Nothing is worse than this. I am a prisoner in purgatory. I left you to die alone. Now I'm rooted here where nothing grows.
I am stuck in a loop, I don't know how to break. It's a binary code and I'm pushing escape. When the words that you say are just sounds that you make, you're losing me.
I only remember this. I am a prisoner with no memories. I've sprouted the seeds I've sown. Now pushing the rock is all I know.
Sentenced to wander, die of exposure over and over, under open skies of torrential pain. I hate the rain, I hate the darkness. I need to see the sun again, feel the rays upon my skin. I hate the cold, I feel the hardness. I need to feel your love again, but until then I'm condemned.
It's time to be done with this. I am the sentient resistance of entropy. I was left here to climb alone. Now I release myself from this wretched stone.
I am stuck in a loop, I don't know how to break. It's a binary code, I'm pushing escape. Words that you say are just sounds that you make. You're losing me. Sentenced to wander, die of exposure over and over, under open skies of torrential pain. I hate the rain. Today I hate the sunshine. It's fucking hot in LA. I wish the sun would go away. Hey, what the fuck is up, Denny's? Who we got here in the chat today? I'm all fucked up with my baritone guitar. The neck is so fucking long. It's like a goddamn musical giraffe. Everybody hear me okay? Acoustic Hank Hill, George DeMello, yeah. Andrew Cope is just coping with music, and Paulo's fulfilling his purpose. Ravenous being says afternoon. It's 2 hours afternoon indeed. Creepy splatter is in the house. Everyone else is quiet as a mouse, but that's okay. That's all the people that we've seen so far, that we just studied. Anybody else really fucking hot right now? 'Cause I know I am, yeah, girl. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate your throwing some quarters in my guitar case that I have down here. You can also buy CDs from me out of the back of my 1993 Honda Accord. What up? Drop. Just keep moving. Do you have the time to listen to me one about the overpriced Dookie Marshall lamp? I am one of those influencer shills who's trying just to get it to make a video. I fucking pitched Sweetwater on it. I hope that my pitch gets a bit, 'cause Dookie was the first album that I ever fucking owned. Is Marshall for the boys? I don't know. Grasping to my hold, so I better hold. I genuinely do want it. Yeah, it's $4,000, but like, I don't know how much. What's a quarter? How much is an amp? Oh, sorry. It wasn't the first one I bought. Hey, I don't set the prices. I don't know. What are you looking at me for? Dookie I got for Christmas, but it was the first one I owned. The first one wait a second, is that right? Yeah. First one I ever bought was Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness, and then Presidents of the USA. Oh, dude, Smash. Smash is so fucking great. What up? What a fantastic goddamn album. What is let's see. What are the songs on it? The first song is Red, but Bad Habit. Got a bad habit, and it ain't gone away. Yeah. Fucking great. What up, Wade? Todd McKimmy heard that we went back to a system that uses that the freebies have returned. Long story short, he smelled it from a mile away.
Welcome, traveler of space and time.
Because he's the king.
To the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Todd McKimmey has resubscribed for 40 months in a row, which is the gestation period of the of an African elephant. I don't know if you knew that. It's not true, but I was just wondering if you knew it. They really don't want to come out. So the new system, there were a lot of things we couldn't do. And after discussing it with the chat and thinking about it a lot, I was like, it was more fun before. So what we did was go back to the more fun way. So now when the donations come through, oh, you mean the on the bottom, Todd? I didn't realize that was an issue. I assumed that people liked being on the leaderboard, but I imagine now that you mention it, that some people might not want their joint bank account holders to know. What is this? What's okay? Anyway, so it is less convenient, but more fun. Which I mean, that's that's just the case, right? Like, it's things that are more fun are generally less convenient. For example, I have been sat on my couch all week again, editing the new time travel metal video, and it is a fucking banger, and I am having a great time. But sweet fucking mercy, you guys, I play 11 characters in this one, 11. One of which I totally forgot to film, and now, like, have to go back and do that again.
Thank you! Thank you! I'm so hungry.
See? Isn't that much more fun? Drew Haffer, thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. Nope. Don't now. Stop it. Jesus Christ. Why did I get an ad that I couldn't get away from? I fucking pay for this! I pay so this doesn't happen. All right. Anyway, hello, Drew. So, oh, and there's Andrew Cope. You will be next on the list to which you have been added. And hopefully that'll stop happening. The mysterious pink lights. Half of my lights aren't doing what they're supposed to do, and the other half are, you know what? It's fine. Sweet mercy. Also, nobody asked, but this is my brand new Kiesel Solo 30-inch baritone. It is tuned down an entire octave. It's fucking enormous. This guitar is enormous. Yitza, those are Govee Glide, and they do not make them anymore. Yeah, it's tuned like a bass 6.
Here's some money, jackass.
Todd McKimmey! Todd McKimmey. Dropping not a one,
Another one.
but a 2,
Another one.
a freebies. Oh, hell. I didn't have Hammer Spoon open, so it didn't do the thing. Hold on.
Another one. Another one.
There we go. I'm gonna, launch Hammer Spoon at, okay. I had to, transfer so much stuff onto this computer so that the stream could go the way that it's supposed to. And Hammer Spoon, if you aren't aware of what it is, it's basically like, it's kind of like baby coding. Like you can kind of like, you can do like little coding things in it. And I felt like a fucking hacker when I made it work. But I literally, all it does is make the freebie counter go up and down. Sorry, I'm eating a protein Pop-Tart. Did you know that that was a thing that exists? Because I sure didn't. Okay. Drew. Where's... What was I just looking for? Oh. Drew says, a track I'm working on with my buddy. Looking for songwriting feedback and production ideas. Great. Well, that's all we serve here at Chez Trey. So, perfect. I'm going to start off by saying, and reiterating for everyone, if I'm wrong about this, I'm sorry, but if you use AI artwork, everyone, including me, will assume that your track is also AI. If this is not AI, I'm very sorry to have said that. But if you needed a better reason, not to use it. Okay, here we go. Hollow. I mean, I don't think that this is, because I know that you're a real... You send in music. I know you're real. But I just, you know. Generally speaking. That's pretty mean. Very squash. You're not gonna pay some dickhead $200 every time you release a single? By a dickhead, you mean a fellow artist? But what I'm saying is, it's working against people can tell and they'll skip it. Like you can use anything, you can use so many other things. That's a hook. I mean, when we released Purgatory, it was literally just a white, the image on Spotify, and I think it still is. It's just white with the black logo. That was a little loosey-goosey. This part doesn't really feel very tight. There's something about it where that bit is just you're rushing. And I think what might be cool. So when you get to this final version, the final time that we hear this riff that we've heard before, I think to take us out to the ending, to make it feel finished, do something different on the drums with it. I think here might just be all out straight blasting kick drums. Because the like kind of like polka thing, I guess like it feels a little weak. I mean, I love me a like nice metal polka. The kind of like, I mean, basically like it's got so many different names. Taking it to church, D-beat, polka. Love that. It's my favorite. Look, I'm wearing an Anger shirt. Power metal for fucking life. But like when it's just the straight there are tempos at which it feels awkward to me. Kind of the slower it gets, the emptier it feels, and like the not groovy. It's dumping fucking old comments again into the on-screen chat. What? Okay, so let's run it back. Like I think there's a kick drum pattern that will make that feel a lot groovier. At this tempo, it's a little weird. So every time I hear this part, also, it does not, it feels untight. also known as loose. We have a whole other word for that, Trey. And because it's the first thing that we hear, it sets a bad precedent. Oh, okay. Well, you've got the double kick here. Forgot about that. Stephen Knapp. No, not really. I mean, that's fine. Like, as far as, I mean, I can't think of any reason. But you know, I can't think of everything, so, but that sounds fine. Vocals are loud. Andrew Jackson, what up? They sound good. But they're kind of... Man, it sucks, like, because... when the vocals are too loud, it makes everything else sound weak. I like an upfront vocal. Drew, I fully understand that. What I'm saying is that, like, it's doing the opposite of what cover art should do. Like, it's cover art sets the, you know, like, sets the expectation for the listener in a way. And the expectation becomes this music is fake. And that's what you don't want. Like, you want people to listen to it, even if it's not going to be like what you're describing, like for the, you know, band or whatever. Oh, sorry, Andrew, let me put the poll on screen. And that would be a tragedy because this doesn't suck, you know what I mean? Like, but what I'm saying is, like, people can tell if the art is AI. Like, I clocked it immediately. People can see it. It all kind of looks the same, and they'll be like, "Oh, the music is probably also AI." So, like, anyway, but I know what you mean. Like, you don't want this to be like, you know, if it's not, you're putting your money into the band, you don't want to also do it for this. But is it not work? Let me reload, refresh the poll. Still not updating. Let me go to Streamlabs real quick. So, Cloudbot. It's on. Polls. I see people voting. All right, let me turn the bot off and turn it back on again. Because it's a dumb robot. So mix wise, there's like a squishing that's happening. I don't know if it's your master, but like everything sounds a bit harsh, like feels a bit hard. The guitars have this hard compression sound to them that happens when you push it a little too hard. Everything, I can hear everything. So that's good. It's currently very clear. It's punchy. All right. Try voting again, please. Song or gong? What's it gonna be? Cast your votes. I actually really like your kick drum sound. To me, what are you using, actually? I'm very curious because I often look for this kind of a kick drum sound where it's really powerful, but it's not so clicky that it's like sounds clicky. It's like it's like a nice splatty kind of a sound. I mean, it's possible that it is kind of clicky, but in the mix it doesn't sound clicky. Like it's just punching. I like that a lot. The guitars sound a little thin and brittle. There's like a it might be like an EQ thing in the sort of high end that needs to be like tamed a little bit, maybe like maybe a little bit of soothe or something, but also yeah, it's not really. It's kind of questionable note choices. Oh, it's working now. All right, great. Thank you, Andrew, for allowing Gongocracy to continue. All right, now cast your vote. As you can see, it's working. Sorry for the bait and switch. See, right here, they feel a bit. The guitars feel pretty thick during this breakdown. I think maybe they're lacking a little low end. I want I think you've got like a cymbal choke. But it doesn't happen when the riff starts, so it's a little weak actually. It sounds like it's happening beforehand. I think the cymbal choke with a kick and like one chord right on it would make that hit a lot harder, because that's otherwise a cool little transition into this.
I'm fucking hollow. I can't feel anything. Hollow. So cold and empty. Hollow. It kills what's left of me. Hollow. This is the end and I'm done.
Okay, here's the other thing. I know you want that continuity that I'm always talking about. This ending bit feels tacked on, and I think it's actually only because you stop here, and like the way that it has, I think every other time, I think just plays straight through. Without this little like stop and introduction thing. Because like I think the song could like just stop right there, like just end right there without this ending. If you want to keep it, have the drums play straight through. Don't stop like that. On this second listen, it makes it feel really tacked on, and you're just lengthening the song after it's already over. So I would say try it with the drums.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Rile Prod. Bot Smasher. Thank you for the follow. Raprad. Team Ramrod. Yeah, so I would say try with the drums playing straight through, but also try just ending it right on that. Right on that. And either way, like, I think this is overall a pretty good banger. Like, I think the mix is like most of the way there. There's just this like clangy harshness to the whole thing that I think is holding it back. Like, you've done a really good job with the clarity and separation. But there's something about it that makes it a little painful to listen to. So that could be a variety of things. Including, but not limited to, EQ compression. Have you tried using things like EQ and compression? No, what are those? What are those? Yes, Andrew, this is the new 30-inch baritone. I call it the compensator. It's so stupid. Currently tuned a whole step down. A whole octave. Sorry, a whole octave. Oh. One of these strings is not set up not to bend. So this has the Evertune on it. And it's mostly set up not to bend for the time being. I mean, that's a whole octave down. with a lot of distortion on it. And it sounds pretty clear and in tune. That's impressive to me. And like less than an hour before this stream, it was set up in F standard. So I went in and set it up for a half step lower than they sent it from the factory, just because I'm doing a very particular dumb video with it, and I wanted it in E. Great story, Trey. So it is quite glorious. All right, there are 2 freebies available, y'all. 2 freebies. So if you want one, Andrew Jackson has the keys to the Ferrari. The keys to the Lamborghini is the quote. All right. Oh, so I totally read the wrong thing for the last one. Look, both of the people who have sent in tracks today, their name in Discord is Drew. So I can be forgiven, okay? Right? I totally read Drew Cope's description for Drew Haffer's track. So now I have to read it again, because that last track was not a song that Drew Haffer was working on with his buddy. Look, guys, it's 92 degrees in LA right now. And, you know, this hat is tight and squeezing all the brain out. This is actually, you can't see it, but inside here, my head is like cone-shaped. Okay. Now here's Drew Cope. I would like to apply for a home loan, a track I'm working on with my buddy. Looking for songwriting feedback and production ideas. That's Australian, but bad. Okay, here we go. Dark Halo. This one he is working on with his buddy. Ooh. Oh, that is a... Ooh, what are you using for your guitar tone? That is round, and like clean and fat sounding. Hello, Take Beatty.
Could be beyond the dark. That's no wonder. I just fall upon my heart.
That's Petrucci X. That's literally what I'm using right now. But it's you're pitching it down digitally. That's funny. This is. And yours sounds better than mine. That's cool. I mean, it's really that works good. Wow. Impressive. Distracted isn't even the half of it. Nice. favorites of yours so far. What? Questionable note choice on top of that. Flat 2 chord. Dum bum. Let's run that back. Oh, you're in E flat. Okay. Wasteland. Fix that shit. I think you need some kind of a pad or like a chord thing happening to glue your chorus together. Something with chords, like big sustained chords. The guitar riff is basically operating like a bass line, right? It's an accompaniment, like kind of a busy accompaniment that's outlining the chords, and it's doing a really good job of that, but it's pretty busy. And I think you need something to kind of like lock it down. You know what I'm saying? Something to keep, like, to really hold it together without cheesifying it or losing the... You know? Well, losing the coolness of it or the heaviness. There might be something in there, but... That transition's a little weird to me. And I can tell that this is about to be a really nice moment, but I think you gotta get us into it a little better. Here's what I think you should do. Have the drums kind of stop sooner than that. Some type of shit. And kind of like... Like, kind of like bring everybody slowly down a little bit into it. And then like maybe a little baby feel type of shit. Because it's way too stark of a contrast. For what I can hear is about to be a very beautiful guitar solo. There are 2 freebies available, y'all. Andrew Jackson is doling them out, and he has absolute just the absolute power, and you will respect his authority. Yeah, I'm I think you're hitting it with this one, dude. Like, this combines a lot of the things that you do really well, but also with a sort of like more straightforward to the pointedness without like it's just a bit more cohesive, and every part of it feels a lot better. And it's proggy without the annoying parts of prog. Okay. So the one thing I was going to say is like, this is, one of the few times I've ever thought to myself, man, that intro was too short. Either it's too short or you need to just yeet it. Takev80 says, I'm Scenic. It's been my 29th track, been writing music for about a month. You've been writing music for a month and you wrote a song every day? Or no, the song is called 29. I see your link, but I do not see a donation from you as of yet. So either you've been writing music for a month, totaling your life, and all of those songs were written in a month, or you're just on a streak. Like, did you start a month ago? I mean, that's how you fucking do it. No excuses. So I say either double the length of this intro or cut it entirely. Marcus Bjornley. One freebie's been claimed. Thank you, Andrew Jackson. Peter Hasselbreck has... there's also a wonky note in this intro. I mean, I guess that could be like kind of a colorful Dorian thing, but that's not really what it sounds like it is. Am I crazy? One freebie available. Andrew, can you update the poll for us, please? And thank you. I'm feeling two ways about these like little 808 breaks. They feel a little obligatory. Like they feel a little like, let's make modern metal where we incorporate ancient hip hop practices. I don't know. It's. I feel like maybe you should just limit it to like 1 or something. Isn't there a Camelot song called Dark Halo, or an album? Dark Asylum. Black Halo, that's what it is. All right, the poll is open, folks. Cast your vote.
What's it gonna be? Cast your fucking vote.
Oh, I'm getting better at that. You should put a giant fucking cave cannon snare on this hit here. Right there. Boom. That's the perfect spot for that kind of thing.
Here, have some money, jackass.
Oh shit! Andrew Jackson wants a new hat. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. It's time for a new hat. Goes on my head. Andrew Jackson said, new hat and just an old song for shits and giggles. Nice, really nice solo. Oh, what is it? I think drop the drums entirely. Just get rid of this. Actually, what I think you should do is lo-fi the vocal. And don't like have anything else underneath it except what's ringing out, because just keep it super minimal, whatever. Oh, we got 169, close enough. Yeah, dude, banger. Hold on. Through this hell alone. I want that to rhyme. Personally, I think you could change that up just so that it lands a bit better. All right, let me grab a new hat. Hello, boys. Drunk wine mom. I haven't worn this one in a while, but I figure since we're going back to the, you know, the classic style, don't you want a man in a lady's sun hat to tell you your riffs are trash? Yeah, man. Drew, I think you mostly nailed it. Like, that there's, you know, all those little things that I think would improve it. But, like, you know, even if you, like, the core composition and everything is so good that, like, even if you did none of those things, it would probably be also just fine. You know? So, whatever you're doing, Takeev wants to know if he's next. Does anybody want to let him know what he's missing in order for that to happen? Did you read the rules, Brochim? Are you on Twitch? You are. You can hit Command Submit for all of those rules. All right. All right.
Peter Hasselbrack. I'd like feedback on the overall song structure and possibly the mix. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Guys, what kind of metal or what kind of music do you think this is going to be? What do you think it's going to sound like based on the artwork? Blood-soaked, virgin cleansing. Oh. That's not what I was expecting at all. That's programmed bass, yeah? It's a little Dying Fetus-esque. So, programmed bass is something I use a lot for lots of things. But when you're using it, the problem comes when there's like a break like that, and it's just bass. So you can it becomes a little obvious. So for spots like that, you kind of have to spend a little more time making it sound realistic. The thing is, like, in a full mix, it's usually not very obvious unless you have it very prominently in the mix. But when it's just soloed, it's like suddenly becomes glaringly obvious. So what you have to do is like really like fuck with the the MIDI to make it as realistic as you can get it. And that's like, you know, a bit of a pain in the ass, but like it's that or play a bass. Or just don't have spots where it's just bass, naked bass. Or you don't care that if it sounds realistic or not. I don't know. Like I didn't hear that until it was just that little spot. So for this kind of music, it kind of doesn't matter. The mix is very nasty overall. Like, pretty like scoopy. Like fits the aesthetic. Very chunky sounding. I would turn that hi-hat down a little. It's the only part of the drum set that sounds weird to me. Yeah, in the mix, the bass sounds great. That was kind of an awkward ending. Yeah, what's the drum? What? Why are the drums? The drums just like stop playing. Put a button on that shit. Cool. So, to me, production-wise, this hits a really nice spot, generally. Right? Like, to me, it's the right amount of sort of nasty, but, like, hi-fi, in a way. Like, so I think the sound is exactly what it should be. Like, this isn't really my jam in terms of metal. Oh, by the way, folks, the poll is open. You can vote. Make your voice heard on Feedback Friday. Oh. The poll's being shitty. I'm sorry that you're having to deal with that. I'm going to close Streamlabs. Hopefully my having it... I had it open to try and fix that, but we could probably find something else to do the polls at some point. So anyway, so you can vote. Song or gong? Do you like this track or no? Do you like it or no? But it's anyway. Okay. So this little figure here. Dun, 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 diggity, dun. So that's like one of the most memorable things you've got in here. I would have absolutely opened with that. That's a perfect death metal track opener. Dun, 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 diggity, dun, 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 diggity, dun. Dun, 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 diggity, dun, diggity, dun, diggity, dun. Then into, like, right into it. Because that's fucking cool. I think a lot of you know, people who are writing death metal songs, or metal songs in general, but more so death metal, who are like guitarists who aren't all that, you know, thinking in terms of drums and stuff, often forget to include these types of things, these tutti figures, and I think if you're not including those in death metal, you're really risking just a fucking mush problem where, you know, the whole thing is blast beats or like D beats or whatever, just beats and fills. But it's things like this that really tie like songs together when they're, you know, when it's really hard to avoid that mushiness, the sort of it feeling like one continuous part. All the, like, if you listen to like the great death metal bands, right, the ones with staying power, good songwriting, I mean, Cannibal Corpse, Nile, they do those, yeah, very well. And one of my is it Monstrosity? I always fucking forget this band. Monstrosity. The one Monstrosity album that I had had a lot of that, and it's super good. All right, see you later, Marcus. Oh, hang on one second. Mars Stranded says, Trey, can you do a quick plug for your songwriting course or refer me to a video covering it? I've never had anybody ask me to do an advertisement for my own product before. And yes, absolutely I will. My songwriting course, of which I now have 4, 5. I presume the one you're talking about is the big one, Complete Rock and Metal Songwriting, where I teach you how to write every single part of a song, the same way that you could use every single part of the deer that you hunt. If you're, you know, you want to make sure that you're being efficient with your kill. It does seem like that would be an alt account of mine. But if it was, I would be way more prepared. I'm just like, yeah, it's good. It's good. You should buy it. It's great. Anyway, it's called Complete Rock and Metal Songwriting. The most recent course I put out is called Song Finisher, and it's for people who either have trouble finishing songs or have never finished a song before ever. It's also that. And then I have How to Actually Write Lyrics, which is a complete lyrics course. Same thing, learn to write if you've never written lyrics before in your life. Or if you have and you just want to get better. Anyway, howsongsaremade.com is where you can get that. Do you have any specific questions about it? How do I not have a button? There's a thing where it like occasionally spits out the link. But it's just howsongsaremade.com. So I'm not 100% sure that this is what's happening because I may have missed it the first time around, but the sort of flip side to that 2T figure thing that I was talking about is that you don't want to be doing like introducing every fucking riff before you play it. Right there, that felt like probably too much of an like introduction. You don't like what you don't want is riff salad where you just like introduce a riff, then you play it, then you introduce the next riff and then you play it, and then you introduce a third riff and then you play it, and there's no cohesion, and also that's really fucking annoying. Classic local band death metal writing. You don't want that. All right, there's a freebie available, folks. If you want the freebie. Okay, so there's that thing again. Cool. Good. I don't know why I didn't notice it the first time around. So you're actually using that in a really great way. I would just have it be the first thing that we hear. That's the only thing I think. Dun 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 diggity da dun 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 diggity da. Okay, so yeah, this is introduction again. Yeah, see, I don't think that version where there's no vocals or drums of this riff adds anything except length to your track. Because once again, you're introducing it, and as a listener, that makes me feel like you are really underestimating me. Like, it feels like you're just like spoon feeding me everything like a fucking drooling idiot. And another introduction. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you gotta stop doing that. Just play the next one. Like, yeah. And there's my cool favorite riff again. But you should have just ended it there. Just ended on the dun 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 diggity dun 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 diggity dun. 100%. Yeah. So this constant introduction of parts is, number one, absolutely killing the momentum of the song. Like, that's a thing you can get away with once or possibly twice in a longer song. This is 2.5 minutes. And we're stopping 4 fucking 5 times throughout a 2.5 minute track. And you're just hamstringing yourself over and over again. And you don't want that. You don't want that. Because everything else about this is fucking cool. Yeah, don't underestimate. Don't overestimate them. Just estimate them correctly. No, but just that doesn't make any sense. I mean, of course you always want to estimate them correctly, but you can't know who's going to listen. But don't assume that they're fucking idiots. All right. Here's Andrew Jackson with one we've heard before. But for funsies, never trust a fart.
I fart in your general direction.
History is written by winners of the wars. Fables foretold of their heroes and their gods.
A green screen masterpiece of a music video. I love this chord. I mean, it's like basic minor 4, but it works so good. In the context, for some reason, it makes it a lot funnier. To me, so this happened a lot during the contest too. People would be like, write a comedy song, but like it was just like a cover for something, for it being bad and low effort. Like, I think if you're gonna do comedy music, it has to at least be this good, you know. Like Wolves of Glendale, or like trying to think who else is making funny music on the internet these days. You know, they're just like you can't use comedy as an excuse to make low effort garbage that is bad, and it's always way funnier if the song is good. You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, Tenacious D is always the example I think of, because for the most part their songs are like also really good. What's that one? I'm not going to remember it. I'm not even going to try. So to me, like, this is like, I mean, farts are always funny. So, you know, Andrew put in the requisite work to make this good enough to be funny. Oh, yeah. I mean, I do a fair amount of comedy music, but but that's kind of a rule for me. Like, I think if it's not well done enough, then I don't want to do it, you know? Like, there are probably exceptions, but this one that I'm doing right now is like I also thought of it because, you know, Andrew went hard on the green screen video for this, and I am just I'm in editing hell right now. I was sure I was going to be done by now, but the Metal in 1346 video... It's... Anyway, I'm just overhyping it now, but like, fucking hell. The song... The song isn't really funny. But in the context of the video, it's going to be very funny. Like, there's a priest who's like an inquisitor, and I give him the mic, and then I punch him in the throat so that he sounds black metal, and then they sing a black metal song about, like, basically about the Inquisition. There's a nice little figure, right? Man. Little phrases like that, little figures and phrases. Super underrated, super fucking underrated. Like,
one fateful moment, our hero was under attack. A silent but deadly poor ninja cut out the back.
oh yeah, and then kind of the opposite of the minor four. So in a minor key, right? We're in A minor. The naturally occurring diatonic 5 chord is minor. Okay? But in order to create a really strong pull from the, 5 chord to the root, in order to turn that 5 chord into a dominant 7, oops. It's funny having such a low-tuned guitar that's a 6 string because I keep thinking that it's a 7 or an 8 and it's fucking me up. Just play like a guitar. Anyway, you just raise the 3rd, so you turn the 5 chord into a major chord, and then if you put the 7th on it, it's dominant. And guess what happens to the scale? That raises the 7th of the scale, giving us the harmonic minor scale, and that's why it's fucking called harmonic minor, because it fixes the harmony. It changes the harmony. It's not really a problem, but what's awesome about doing something like that, and what Andrew has done here, is he ninja wrapped out the back. Minor 5 chord, and then raises it like his own son, like it was birthed from his body, like the Poo Ninja in question. And it adds drama. We'll run it.
A silent but deadly poor ninja cut out the back. Only one thing he could do, rescue himself from the zoo. Back to his flat, as quick as a flash, clean up and from my bottom and my heart, never trust the thought. Always remember to sit yourself down. You never know what is about to come out of your eyes. You should never trust the fire.
goddamn loud.
And then there's me.
Holy shit, I am so sorry. Super duper sorry about that. I probably just destroyed all of your ears. Oh my god.
I think that was the first time that I unleashed the big fart. That might not be true. I think maybe I just fucked up the sound, and anyway. So one thing that you can do if you're writing like a comedy song and you want to know if it's good, like if it's good enough to also be funny, is Weird Al your own song in reverse, like they do on 30 Rock. You ever see that 30 Rock with Weird Al when Jenna is mad that Weird Al is parodying her songs? And so she writes a nonsense song with like just fucking garbage, silly lyrics so that he can't parody it. And then he does it in reverse and he turns it into like just a nice, straightforward song. So you can do that to your own song. Like, on the bottom of my heart, we're always worlds apart. I don't, like, do something, write some lyrics that are like nice using the same song. And if it holds up and it could be like a good song on its own, then like it will probably also be funny. Know what I'm saying? Yes, Trey, I know exactly what you're saying. That's genius. Also, it's like a good practice to be able to do that. In my songwriting course, I think I say this in both the big one and the lyrics course. No matter what, when you're writing a song, if you're using like a typical format where your verses are more or less the same, when you write, after you write your first verse, you go in, you write something completely original, it flows really well, it's like, it's like a new thing. When you write your second verse, you basically have to Weird Al yourself anyways. Right? Your second verse is usually like not a like parody exactly, because you're not making like a silly version of it, but you're doing the kind of same thing that Weird Al does, replacing what's there with something that sounds like it, right? Like something that's that's like a version, a sound-alike. In his case, of course, he makes it funny, but you're just trying to create something that has the same flow, probably the same exact rhyme structure and, phrasing, syllable. Like, it doesn't have to be exactly, but that's usually what I wind up doing, because I really like that. I like the symmetry of it. And, you want to also develop it and make a little bit more interesting. And you can, sometimes a second verse can be wildly different. But, yeah. I tried to bend. It's really uncanny. I can bend it so far. The low string I can bend so far and it won't, the pitch doesn't change. That's something about how it's set up at the moment. You can change that so that it's, you know, varying degrees. How hard are Evertunes to tune up to a different tuning? Well, I don't know if you were here when I said this earlier, but basically 30 minutes before the stream started, I sat down and changed this from F standard to E. So just a half step down. And it took me about 15 minutes. Basically, you just tune it with a with the included little Allen key, or you can. I mean, you can use a. I don't know. I think it's 2.5 millimeter Allen key. It comes with one, but so like that's it's pretty easy. Now you gotta like. I wouldn't put it off if you're gonna like play a show or something. But like it was literally no more work than just turning an Allen key a bunch of times. And then the setup for like what the whether it pitch bends like or not is literally you're just turning the tuners, because these tuners don't tune the guitar, right? All they do is set it to the different zones, like the modes, because there's, you know, what was zone 1 and zone 2, whatever. One of them is that the pitch won't bend, and one of them is that it does. And then there's like this little kind of, there's like a little bit of play in between the two where you can have it so that it's you can bend the pitch, but it just takes a little bit more travel. Like with this one, like you just gotta make it go further. So like it sucks for vibrato, but then you can set each string to a different zone. So if you want like if you want to be able to do bends and vibrato on like the top 3 strings but not on the bottom ones, you can do that. It's pretty cool. It makes the guitar way more. Like it's not an incredibly heavy guitar, but considering yeah, like considering that it has the Evertune and this enormously long neck, it's light, but it's objectively kind of heavy. And it sounds awesome. I am addicted to this sound, man. I will say, like, it's not necessarily that it's redundant to have an Evertune with a long scale, but you can tune very low with an Evertune with like a more standard scale length, because the reason that you have a long scale length to begin with is like the string tension, so that you don't have to put enormously thick strings on it. And the whole way that Evertune works is by keeping a constant tension using this fucking wizardry of springs, right? Ryan Saunders says, nice flamed fretboard. Thank you. I love a flame maple fretboard. I think it's because...
Hey, money
Oh!
for me!
Andrew Jackson, thank you so much. He wants us to just listen to the brand new Fractured and Blind visualizer, which is now out. Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Yeah, so I think part of the reason I like it is because it's like parallel to the frets. I also really love Bird's Eye Maple. But lately, Flame Maple has been the jam. And there's a freebie available, y'all, courtesy of Todd McKimmy. So if you have a track that follows the rules, you can send it in without a donation. Anyway, so what I was saying is the length, you can, like, you still have to up the string gauge a bit. If you have, for example, a, a 25.5-inch scale and you want to tune down super fucking low, you'll have to have the string gauge higher than what you would have on a 30-inch scale like this one. But because the Evertune is like compensating for that tension in order to keep the pitch drift from happening, you can have much lower gauge strings to get the, like, it's not going to feel the same, but you won't have the terrible pitch flop problem. So this is like, it's not overkill because, like, I think if you're going to tune this fucking low, you don't want to leave anything to chance. You just don't, you want, like, you want it to be really clean. And it's so easy for it to be just flop fucking city. I'm actually going to put this down because it's, Ooh. Like I said, it's a scotch heavy for standing up and playing for long periods of time, and we're almost 2 hours in. No, that's an old. I like that riff a lot. That's an old song that I wrote and never really finished. I used it as a demo in a couple of old reviews. It's a song that I wrote to rewrite a song that I wrote the lyrics and vocals for the band that I was just a vocalist for like 6 months that kicked me out. And like I thought the song I wrote was so cool that I wanted what did I want? Like that I was like, oh fuck, I can't just let this song die because it's awesome. So I wrote a new track with the same vocals. And I just never finished it. Yeah, I was a singer in a metalcore band for like 6 months called Shattered Theory. They were such fucking dirtbags, and I just wanted to I wanted to see if I could do it. And they kicked me out, which is like, it was annoying because I put a fair amount of work into it, but it was the kind of band that I'm proud to have been kicked out of because they were fucking douchebags. But it was fun. Played a couple shows. They made the other guitar player the new vocalist, and he had kind of like a more brutal voice than me, but he couldn't write for shit, and he rewrote everything. And when they finally recorded and put something out, I was like, cool, he's a much better screamer than me, and these songs are fucking terrible. Anyway, but I like that riff a lot, and hopefully someday I'll do something with it. All right, here is Andrew Jackson again with Fractured and Blind, which is now out. Mixed by the legend Eric Zaimi. And I'm also listed as a producer. Were those strings in there before? The Anomic Omega thinks I should finish it and release it. Maybe I'll use it in a video. I think I just didn't hear the strings before. I do too much work on these time travel videos. I should make it easier for myself and use tracks I've already written. Yeah, man. That's a great ending. Like it really builds. I mean, I know we've heard this now several times, but it fucking hits, man. Like, there's so much drama in this song. Like, there's so many layers to to any kind of composition, songwriting, all this stuff. Like, and some of them don't make any sense to consider in certain styles or songs or whatever, right? I think drama is one that is almost always important, but it's really hard to put in any kind of objective terms, right? Like, there are a lot of things that add to making a song dramatic. Like dynamics are huge, right? Like, that's a massive dramatic indicator. And sometimes you can go too hard on the drama and make something cheesy. But like this, like, to me, this just hit it really well. And like, it's more just like using it as a weapon, basically. Orpheus VA says, I think Thrice did it very well in the heavier songs on Viesu. Extremely dramatic, but so powerful. That was the... I think that was the one that I like. I mean, honestly, like, I basically only really listened to The Artist in the Ambulance and their first one, so I don't think I listened to that one, but they're a great band. Fucking... yeah. And they do a lot with not a lot. Like, you know, their music is complex, but it's they're just like a rock band, you know, like it's just the four dudes, and they've had the same lineup the whole time. Is that right? I think they're one of those bands that has never had a lineup change. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, Viesu was the one immediately after The Artist in the Ambulance. And I think at the time I was so bummed that it didn't sound like The Artist in the Ambulance. And I was like, I was bummed, but I think I should go back and listen to it, because I just read the description on Wikipedia, and it says that they like expanded to add a lot of stuff that I would probably like now. I don't know. But yeah, like, just really, really interesting lyrics, really well written, everything. I always point to them as an example of really, really well done Christian music. Because, as I've mentioned on here many times, I used to run sound at a church, and the like dumbification of Christian music is so apparent in that environment. And then there's like properly great art being made that's
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Like Thrice and like Becoming the Archetype. Soul Vein, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Well, the thing is, like, I think it's largely like Christian themes, but what's great about it is that they're not like contrasting with, for example, worship music, which is fucking dreck, because it's all basically not art. It's like they're just writing real music from that perspective. And so it's just like about, I don't know, it's just like really well written, so it doesn't really fucking matter as much, you know, like it's more universal. Do I still feedback on music? I mean, that's what I'm doing. I mean, at this exact moment, that's not what I'm doing, but that's what we're doing all day today. Yeah. How did I not burn up going over the threshold? I feel like perhaps I don't understand the question. Is that a reference? Oh, is that the melting point of wax reference? Oh, walking into a church, the threshold of the church, yes. Well, actually, it took place in a the church. It was a very small church that met in an auditorium of a school. Solvane, yes. If you follow the rules, you absolutely may send some music. That's what we're here for. And it's okay to derail us. Bootab, what up? I walk into a church without fear, knowing that there's nothing there that can hurt me. There's nobody with their finger on the button, unfortunately. Man. I think I gotta go back on daily allergy medication because I'm getting this just this schmutz all the time. Anyway, but yeah, Becoming the Archetype, Celestial Completion is probably my favorite album by a Christian band of all time. Artist in the Ambulance is a close second. Let's see. Andrew said, I think when songs become about religion or politics, it's very easy to make them bad lyrically. So to get the themes across without making it obvious is also always impressive. But what you got to think, I mean, you're right. But it's more like almost the opposite of that in a way, because no matter what it is that you're writing about, no matter what the topic is, you're making art and you're communicating something, right? The point of doing it with art is that you're communicating something without just saying it explicitly, not because you're just trying to be poetic to be cool. You're doing it to communicate this thing in a way that you can't do just with prose. You're delivering that sort of more nuanced, not message. It's not like you're just trying to make a manifesto that you're indoctrinating people. You're communicating some kind of message, which is something you're always doing 100% of the time, regardless of whether or not you're making music. or art or anything. End of Heartache. Killswitch Engage is not a Christian band. Striper is pretty sick, but they also get real corny and on the nose. Solvane, that is correct. 20 smackers. Except that there is currently a freebie available, which means that somebody else has paid for one submission, and if you want that submission to be yours, you can do the freebie rules. And submit one. If you want to type command freebie, and that will give you the, I think I made that go. Yeah. No, freebie without an S. Just freebie. Yeah, so yeah, there's loads loads of I mean, there was a point in history when like people were pumping out great works of art with Christian themes. I mean, the physical churches, these ancient European cathedrals, are works of art in themselves. I mean, Bach wrote music for church, like great paintings, you know. And at a certain point, like kind of classical art in general, really intricate, beautiful art and stuff like that kind of went the way of the buffalo, but in general, but like a lot of it was just, I mean, partly just because, you know, the church had money and so they could fund that kind of stuff. But now instead we have David Crowder. And it's like, come the fuck. How is Killswitch Engage not a Christian band in my opinion? I mean, I think they're not Christian people. I mean, I don't think they ever claimed to be. Killswitch Engage from Massachusetts, the metalcore band? I'm pretty sure the singer is like a Buddhist. I mean, I haven't really kept up, but I know a lot of their songs are like, have kind of like a corny message that could be interpreted as having that kind of a thing, but it's just, I mean, it's more just like kind of motivational poster positivity in a way, or like vague spirituality. I don't know. What up, Jim Winters? Oops. But no matter what you know, no matter from what perspective you are writing or what you're writing about, like, ask yourself if it needs to be like stated as a piece of art, you know, like as a song. I mean, what that means is like, are you able to really communicate this idea that like can't really be put into words in an explicit fashion? I don't know, maybe that's like not the best way to put it. It's more like, what's the implication? What's the meaning under the regular fucking normal ass thing that you're saying? Like, be yourself. I am romantically attracted to you. Our relationship is experiencing this thing, right? And like the idea of like metaphor, simile, whatever, those things are like the basic idea that I'm getting at here, saying the thing without saying the thing. I am going to use this cough drop. You have sent in the freebie. Well, if you followed the rules, it's possible that my mod will send it through. But if the message was deleted, that it means you didn't follow the rules. So like I am perpetually looking for the best and most interesting and original way to say whatever it is that I'm trying to say. To really sum it up with something that is going to stick in your head and make you go, damn, I never thought about it like that. You don't always get there, but since we're using thrice as an example, I think Paper Tigers is calling out like the type of Christian that I have encountered many of, like, so the reason that I worked at that church, by the way, is because I had a fuck ton of friends who went to that and to affiliated local churches in the area, many of whom are still like great friends of mine, some of whom were in Virtue, that I started in Virtue with. Just so you don't think that I'm just talking shit. But yeah, like the idea of a paper tiger, they preach to the choir always in the permanent daylight, They toss paper tigers from their perfect shatterproof spires. Like, he's saying the thing without saying the thing. They toss paper tigers from their perfect porcelain skylines. It's like the message is very clear. But also you could, like they're talking about a very specific type of person, but you could apply this throughout many different places in your life, to very many different types of people. And also it's a fucking banger. What about aluminium turtles? I don't know. I mean, that would be a metaphor of some kind. Paulo wants to know if I think it's possible to write good lyrics from observation and empathy without having the lived experiences described by the song's narrator. Yeah, because, I mean, you do it in a way that you're not, like, pretending to have experienced that, right? You're not like as long as you're not like faking it, what you do is like, okay, I'll put it like this. This is something I cover in my lyrics course quite a bit. Or maybe not quite a bit, at least once. No matter what you're writing, you are writing about yourself. You can't actually write from someone else's perspective. You are writing what you think is someone else's perspective. You're trying to get into their, like trying to empathize or sort of project into their situation or point of view, or tell their story or whatever. But you can't actually know what it is to be them. And so it's always filtered through your perspective, your life experiences, what you think other people are experiencing. Nobody experiences life the same way. And what I mean by that is not just that the circumstances of your life are different, but also that you're literally what's the word? Sorry. You're literally interpreting the same information and experiences completely differently. No two people have lived the exact same life, and we've all got different, bodies, brains, genes, all of that. So, but that's not a bad thing. You just kind of have to accept it and understand it, and just know that your unique perspective is like worth putting putting into that art. Like, you wouldn't be able to do anything if you didn't, you know, if it wasn't like that. Paulo says, so we're all just narcissists writing about ourselves. Great. Yeah, kind of. But that's, once again, it's not a bad thing. It's just, you know, it's just the trappings of existence. Because the only alternative is omnipotence or omniscience. Which, why would you even bother writing something if you were omniscient? Because you already know everything. You see all. So, like, you could experience everyone's point of view, but then you wouldn't, like, learn anything. So, yeah, you gotta, like, you can write a story about somebody who doesn't exist, or somebody who does exist who isn't you. And there's always going to be more than one character in a song, even if it's kind of just implied. So, or if it's like a non, you know, like an inanimate character. That is simply the way of things. So, yeah, it's an act of bravery to create a story. Always. Because, you know, aside from the fact that you're just putting yourself out there. All right, see you later, Todd. He says, thanks for bringing back the freebies. Thanks for you bringing the freebies, which are apparently, for some reason, people aren't really biting. So yeah, you gotta, what do you gotta do? You just got to keep that in mind as you're writing. It will make everything better for you. You gotta accept it, and yeah, and you'll just get that will make you better, make you a better writer and artist. Solvane is still here. Did you do the thing that you need to do to claim the freebie? You got to copy and paste the statement that's in the Discord so that you can so that you acknowledge. I mean, it's right at the top, right? Acknowledge that you have read the rules. Look, there's a little statement right there. It's the only thing in the channel. Oh, you put it in the channel. Okay. So it's been claimed. All right, Solvane. You have claimed the freebie. Are you still here? Okay. Can you tell us a little bit about this song? He says he needs a second to get to write the description. Okay, that's good because I need like a minute or two to refill my water. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. been so long. All right. Sorry, that took slightly longer than I had anticipated because I was like, oh. I also have to go to the bathroom. All right. Solvane says, bit of context about the track. This version contains a temporary vocal. The singer recorded it over a rendered instrumental instead of the project's stem, so the vocal isn't sitting in the mix as naturally as it should. You may also notice a bit more reverb than usual. We're still working on the demo. Once everything is approved, I'll purchase the full vocal package and receive the raw stems, so I'll be able to remix everything properly from scratch. Okay. Gotcha. So you're like working with a like a session vocalist? Is it like a Fiverr type singer or like a some kind of hired gun? Found him on Twitch. Okay. Found him on but you're gonna I think what he's saying is that he baked the vocal in when he sent it back. Like, just sent back the full rendered track. So he can't do anything with the mix. Okay. All right. How long? 2 minutes and 58 seconds is the answer to that question.
Falling in love someone, is it better?
What is the guy?
Falling all apart.
Who's the singer?
Do I let the bottle talk? Falling for someone like you. Left in the bottom of the barrel, now I'm soaking. And nobody wants to help out when you feel this way.
It's very smooth.
I'm so tired of all the lies. And it's your fault.
His name is Jacques.
Cause you're just playing games again. Did you think that I could pretend? Just how hard it was for me to come out of it. Doing better all alone. You're the type of girl that nobody wants around. That's why I'm afraid of the love you put in us.
Pretty nice. Can you tell us a little bit about how you made this track? Like, those are pretty punchy drums. What are you using for the drum sound? Ooh. Shoom. That's kind of an awkward stop.
Games again. Did you think that I could pretend?
That's kind of a disappointing drop, to be honest.
It was for me to come out of it. 'Cause you're just too erratic.
No, I mean, what drum samples are you using?
Did you think that I could pretend?
So you've got like from Splice. Okay, so just samples. Like individual samples. You've got like there's such a build in this middle section, but it feels like you just pulled the fucking plug on the whole thing at the worst time. You like this section right here is massive blue balls. I mean, this feels like a really unfinished idea. So, did you write what he's singing? Or did he write it? And like, did you just give him the instrumental and he wrote the top line? You're a producer, he's a singer. Right, but I mean, there's lots of singers who don't write their own parts. Like, not all singers are also songwriters.
Finding I love someone, is it better? Falling all apart. Do I let the bottle talk? Falling for someone like you. Left in the bottom of the barrel, now I'm soaking.
What are the...
And nobody wants to help.
What are you using for the guitars? Because they don't sound that great.
I'm so tired of all the lies. And it's your fault that I'm lost. 'Cause you're just playing games again. Did you think that I could pretend?
Contact ones.
Just how high
Are you using the Contacts, like amp sim that's built into the Contact library? Because I've found that often those are not great. Usually the jam is to turn that off and just send DIs into something better.
was for me to come out of it. Doing better all alone. You're the type of girl.
But honestly, like, all of that is kind of secondary to the fact that you do not have a chorus on this song. Like, there's no hook. This guy has this is a really nice sounding voice that wrote like a pretty good verse. And then like, there's no big moment with the vocal. This just, I mean, it feels like a first pass, like,
Nobody wants around.
obviously, and that's what you're still working, sure, but that's what you're gonna work on next. It's dynamically weird. It just like the drums just kind of stop, just like you had a fucking aneurysm in the middle of the part. And like, this is a build. The guitars are very spiky sounding. It's like a lot of high end. It's really, really harsh sounding. So EQ some of that out. Very, very bright. Like where I'm just playing. Like it should hit there, and it doesn't. And then when it finally does, we still have these like palm muted little guitars. If you're gonna do it like this and make like a, I mean, no matter what it is, right there is your drop, and you didn't drop shit. Like right here, you should have a big rock with big open chords, because all you did was blue ball us. And then it just kind of... So, dynamically, you're fucking around too much. Like, give him the fucking stick. Give him the stick, don't give him the stick. You've got, like, a triple fake drop here, and, like, you just faking us out, and at a certain point, I'm like, never mind, I don't want it anymore. It's like that fucking guy, like, with the ice cream thing. You ever see that shit? They're like, it's like an ice cream truck street performer guy, like makes you a little ice cream cone and hands it to you, and then he like flips it and like has every, it's Turkish ice cream? Yeah. I mean, it's really funny to watch. I think Trivium just posted a whole thing where they were getting that. It's really funny to watch, but and you know going into it that that's what's going to happen. But like if I was like hungry, if I was hungry I wouldn't be buying ice cream, but like, you know what I mean. You don't do that with this. Especially cuz this is like just otherwise pretty straightforward. And also the structure, like you've...
Did you think that I could pretend? Just how hard it was for me to come out of it. Doing better all alone.
So...
'Cause you're just playing games again.
Okay.
Did you think that I could pretend?
Oh.
Games again.
Okay. So.
Did you think that I could pretend? Just how hard it was for me to come out of it. 'Cause you're just too irregular. You're playing your games again.
So, I guess there is kind of a... I probably overstated that there's not a chorus. Because there is. You're still playing games again. It's just that it's dynamically, the vocal is almost identical to the verse. I mean,
I'm so tired of all the lies.
I guess it's in a higher register. I think I want more power out of it for sure. I mean, it's possible that this guy just doesn't do that and this is just how he sings. And he's got a lovely voice. But like it doesn't it doesn't really hit when we get to this chorus. So I'm going to reload the page. I mean, do you mean it's on your... I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, but the description. Oh. I mean, I don't... I mean, I can't really... I mean, it's more or less the same problem, but I can't really tell without the vocal on it. That's not really the... It doesn't really help. So anyway, you just gotta focus on... You gotta focus on the journey, right? Like, you gotta consider the journey of the listener. Like, with a song like this that has a more or less basic verse, chorus, verse structure, you know, you're setting expectations and then either fulfilling them or, you know, playing with them in some way. And there's a certain amount of that that's good, and then there's an amount of that where you lose the trust of the listener, right? And I think there's like there's an amount of, you just gotta deliver the goods that you're not really doing here. I feel like the chorus is basically as almost as closed off and tight as the rest of the as the verse and everything. What are the chords? I'm gonna drown this out. Type of shit, right? Like, just like more open, and like, I don't think the chorus always has to be open like that, like more sustained big things, but I think when the
That's why I'm afraid of the love you put in us.
I think for this it would work. English isn't your native language. Sometimes it's difficult to fully understand the lyrics, the vocal phrasing. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I mean, keep in mind that it's like... I don't... Like... I was only kind of barely thinking about the actual lyrics themselves. I'm mostly... I'm mostly listening to it just from the musical perspective. Like, he's not singing as big on the chorus. He's not singing as big as the track is, right? Like, he needs like 30% more. I mean, maybe because it's just a demo, he's not, he's not going 100%. That's perfectly possible. It's crazy that like this is the normal guitar octave for these types of power chords. Like this is D. Like drop D octave. That's such an addictive feeling that it's like a little dangerous. This is definitely the guitar that I'm going to be taking to the past next. Unless somebody else sponsors it first. Fuck. Pinch harmonic with no wiggles. What happens if I wear it at cool guy height? Oh, I bumped the desk is what happens. This isn't even that cool. Oh, this is the coolest I can be with this strap though. Cool. What else we got? Who else got a track for me? Yeah, I mean...
You're the type of girl you're just playing Did you think that I could pretend?
Okay, so your first chorus might actually work as it is, mainly because you didn't build it up like this. It's going to be this big thing. But your second chorus You gotta fix the fucking drop. And then I think you gotta open it way up. You got this weird ass stop after in this post. I guess this is your second verse. I really like that chord change.
Buy yourself something nice.
But it just kind of fucking ends. Right? It just so you gotta fix that transition. And then just open up the chorus. Like, instead of these kind of like
Just how hard it was for me to come out of it. 'Cause you're just who we were. You're playing.
I mean, instead of like a closed hi-hat sound, do you have like a rock drum kit sound you can use instead of like these kind of like sample, like 808 samples? Or at least that you can layer? You know what I mean? Like, to me, it's the closed it's the little closed 808 hi-hat sound. That's sucking the power out of it, you know? Like, either like riding on an open hi-hat or literally on the crash. I mean, that's what I would do for this kind of thing. I mean, I guess that's kind of what I would do for basically everything. But like I said, the first chorus doesn't seem weird to me. Andrew Jackson, thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. Anyway, so yeah, I would. That's what I think. The transition you made was because you were trying some sound design stuff. Yeah, I mean, look, that shit is super important and awesome. But you also got to keep in mind that if it's an experiment, it might not work. In this case, like, it just didn't land. So, like, you got to, like, it's not like it's necessarily a bad transition in some context. And, like, messing around with that shit can really elevate your compositions. And actually, it's something that I've been, like, reluctantly at first working on. But now, but have sort of embraced the sound design thing. It's another one of these layers that, like I talked about, right? Of things you got to consider. Like, now we refer to it as sound design or like production elements, but oh, okay. I was gonna say this is a weird looking waveform if it's a song. I assume you're going to send the real shit. Yeah, but what I was going to say is, in reality, it's kind of all sound design in a way, right? Like, even just yeah, it's all just like picking out instruments that you're going to write for, deciding how they're, you know, going to feel, all that shit. That's also sound design. Even EQing and compression, like, but the thing is just to not lose sight of why you're doing that. And it's not to have fun, cool tricks. It's to use those fun, cool tricks to deliver the moment and the feeling of the moment. In this case, what you delivered was fucking blue balls. Like I said in one of my sleep token reactions, some people like that, but some people like to have, you know, their dick slammed in a drawer. What are you gonna do? Cool, dude. Yeah. He says I'm really good at explanation. You know, it's it's actually a very common ADHD coping mechanism, defense mechanism that we develop from being criticized a lot as children and adults. What up, room mother? That is we get really good at explaining things so that we and all this, it also results in perfectionism, because if you make something that's perfect, how could anyone criticize it? It's sort of a preempting the criticism that you think you will receive. And sometimes just you're right, but it's usually preempting the criticism from neurotypicals who aren't going to get it. Oh well. Yeah, Andy Sproston. Andy Sproston. Andy's Proston Dawn. Andy is pro Ston. Says, whilst I appreciate the impact that Sleep Token have had and the fan base is massive and very loyal, they do absolutely nothing for me because I'm always feeling like I'm waiting for the resolve. Yeah, so I've got another reaction to one of their songs coming out this week. It was supposed to be this week, but and I often have felt the same way. I mean, my joke about them is that they're just like, it's like, am I gonna get gooned again on this song? Is it gonna be another fucking one-way ticket to Goon Island here? I mean, in one of them, I literally got on a boat with dinosaurs and sailed away to Goon Island. It's one of my proudest moments in editing. Like, I'm proud of it. Solvane, yes. So it will be unlisted, but if you go on my YouTube channel, on like the main page, there's a sorry, just go to the Discord, to the announcements page. Same Discord where you put in the track. Go to the like little announcements page, and the link will still be there, and it'll still work. It'll just be unlisted, so it won't be like public. Andrew, are we waiting for you to upload? Oh, maybe you did and I just didn't see it. Ah, here it is. Yep. All right. Andrew says, hopefully this is exported now. Yeah, but won't it be kind of funnier if it isn't? I actually kind of regret not hitting play on the one without the instruments. Okay. Okay, see you later, Soul Vein.
So, real drums now added from Millennial, strings, vocals, etc. Just want to know if anything stands out that I should change before sending it to get mixed.
Weight of your world unmixed. I do some really unhinged, dirty British accents in this video. And I'm very excited. I basically am the orcs from Lord of the Rings. Like, one of the guys kind of talks like yeah, why can't he doesn't need his legs. Why can't we eat his legs? Here we go. Weight of your world, unmixed.
Go to sleep, little one, just you close your eyes. Quiet breath on my hand, last kiss goodbye. Holding back the tears. Holding back the tears as you go.
Oh, this is the song about your dog. It's a nice drum group. Drop out of the bass right there. Says it reminds them of MCR, and then you came in with the glockenspiel. Works really well for the ending. The Glock. I would have. I mean, I know these are now final recorded drums. Yeah. I would have had the drums go for this last one. You always thought My Chemical Romance were lacking glockenspiel. I think they, well, I'm thinking of Black Parade. That has a fair amount of glockenspiel from what I remember. I do a whole video where I break down the orchestration on Black Parade because I think it's fucking incredibly good. So you can actually go and watch me listen to that, like the stem, the isolated stem, and I might be completely full of shit. In the video, I might even literally be like, damn, this is really lacking in glockenspiel. Why the fuck didn't they add a glockenspiel? But I feel like there is. It's been a few years. I did it because I did a song that was like in the style of. There's a spot in here where you've got these strings and you've got them in octaves in a spot where it feels too thick. That's it. Oh yeah, and then right here, like the bass just kind of like. So there's something about the string arrangement that feels a little invasive or like too much right there. I don't know. It might be. Also, you might have to grab all of the MIDI for the strings and pull it a little bit to the left, because, it's a very slow attack. But it with strings, you always have to start them a little earlier so that when the note actually blooms, it will be on the beat. And it's one of the absolute biggest pains in the ass about that kind of orchestration. Yeah, might be.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Might be like Yeah, something about having like more or less. I would see what's kind of in your vocal range. Mosh boyach. Welcome. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. He wants to know how to sumbit. Who are you calling a sumbit? No, you're gonna type !submit, or on Twitch as it's known, command submit. Into the chat, and the robot will give you all of the information. It's hard to tell without kind of getting, diving into your arrangement. Can you just put the link? No, you have to. No, you can't. Short answer, no. You gotta see that right here. Just type this, and it'll spit out all of the information you need. You won't have to ask any more questions. It's a foolproof system that we've worked out over many years. Right. So, you know what I think actually might work a lot better here is if you change the articulation from these long sustained notes, and if instead you made them like same exact notes. I mean, maybe, but like without even changing what you've got in terms of the voicings and stuff. And then leave it sustained for. Where's it coming? Might not work. That might be a abject failure. And then, but right here, going back to the long sustains. What library are you using for the strings? It's possible. So have you ever? There's that video that I did. That's, man, I think it's one of the most powerful fucking tricks that you can do with the least amount of effort. But just basically flipping your chords by moving one voice up or down an octave, and like it doesn't make it a new inversion. Or wait. Is that true? Well, I guess unless you move the bottom one. Anyway, but just like to try different voicings of the same, basically the same chords with the same pitches, just in different octaves. I often find that the violin sounds good a lot higher than I think it does. You know what I mean? But UVI string ensemble. Did you tell me about this company? I think you did. Yeah, I mean, so that's a thing that I think is worth messing around with, just because like there's something about your string arrangement that is bumming me out, and I can't figure out exactly what it is, but there's something about it that sounds like it's kind of slapped on, and I think that the sound of strings is the right choice for this. But currently what you have isn't doing what I know that it could. Bye, Bootep. I think it's working fine in the chorus, actually. Strings are fine in the chorus, I think. Tell you what I would do. I kind of don't want to say it because it would just be so much work. And I think if you don't, have the skill level to do it, and I don't even know if I could. I would put a big horn arrangement on this final chorus. Like it. I don't know if the juice would be worth the squeeze. I don't know. I put so much brass on Sean's song that I produced, and I still don't know if I ruined it. I mean, I haven't listened to it in so long. I don't know. I'm such a maximalist, man. Like, it can be dangerous. I don't know what else. Like, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think this really needs much. To be honest. All right. Mash Boyach. I see your link. Waiting for the donation. And then we will have a listen-y poo. Am I going to do a reaction to Ghost's new live show whenever it releases? No, because to me, I don't like. I don't see any value for what I do in reviewing a live performance of the same songs. Like, for me, it's about analyzing the songs, and I've already done that. Like, to me, it's more about the composition than the than the the performance is part of it, but like I just yeah. 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 Andrew, try it out. I mean, I'd be curious to know what it would come up with. I mean, what is it? Scott135 says he'll donate and throw a demo in the Discord. All right, just hit Command Submit, and it will have all of the rules for you. And the rules, the guidelines, the conventions. I'm going to stand in the AC a little bit. It's barely even blowing cold. Like, no wonder. It feels like I'm just throwing money down the drain over here. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Did anybody come here today because they got an email from, because they're on the email list? Were you like, damn, I didn't know Trey was gonna stream today, but then I received an email giving me that information, and then I clicked on the link and went to there, and here I am now. Or even if you were gonna come already and you didn't need the email, did you receive it? I haven't sent those in a while, and so I did that today. George got multiple notifications.
Thank you so much for your donation. I really appreciate it.
Scott 135, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. That's a long way to say that. Thank you. Andy's prostate. I'm so sorry. That's all I can think of when I read that name. It's not your fault. It's my brain. Randomly watching reactions to Emptiness Machine, and I showed up in a 2-second clip. I'm in somebody's video. Oh, Scott, you need to upload the track to like SoundCloud or Dropbox or something and send me the link. I can't play the clip off of the Discord. Or like, I mean, I like kind of can, but it's not ideal. Thank you. Oh, right. Right, because I have that whole reaction channel that I kind of abandoned. It was fun to do for a while. I mean, that video got the most, like, literally, like, hundreds of times more. I mean, it's like over 200,000 views, and all the rest of the videos on the channel are like 500 maximum. Because basically it's like, if I'm gonna do in order to like really do a reaction channel right, you gotta get that shit up like the day the song drops. And also people were like really mad about what I said. And I wasn't even rage baiting on purpose. Like, I fucking honestly believe that to be true. That it's the best Linkin Park song. Also, people got mad because I said Mike is a shitty rapper. Which is also true. Or at least, he's a shitty rapper in regards to Linkin Park most of the time. That didn't stop him from having gigantic, massive hits. But everybody's like, oh, if you think he's such a bad rapper, you should listen to his album that he did with his side project. And I'm like, why don't I listen to him on the songs by the band Linkin Park, to which I was referring? One thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Like, they're just... It's fine. Like... Time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. He's a producer, and he's phenomenal as a producer for Linkin Park. Like, he, like, fucking crushed it. Like, wildly good, innovative, interesting production that everyone copies now, 20 fucking plus years later. But, like, he's not even in, like, the top 1,000 rappers. Thank you, Andy. I mean, all I did was play a fucking amazing song in a very you know, what's it called? Very stripped down way. And that's all Sonata. I had to put it in such a key. And even in the key I put it in, it was rough. I was having a really rough week for my voice when I made that video, and it was the worst timing. I had to, like... I don't know how I pulled it off, to be honest. It's always when I really need to sing. Like, dude, in October when I had to write and record 11 metal songs in 3 weeks, I was fucking deathly ill and my voice was shitty. And I had to just Dayquil and Prayquil. Okay. Scotty Colis. I thought that said coils, and I'm probably not the only one. This is an idea all arranged and played myself, so any criticism, feedback, anything to help me get better is appreciated. Says also, this is a very light mix demo. Need all-around feedback. How's the kick? Is the snare in a good pocket? The sub's good during the chorus.
And is the guitar solo at the end hitting? It's all self-produced. I played all instruments and sang everything myself. Turn to page 394.
Tony Kako and I are birthday buddies.
Through the years, I've seen it all.
May 16th.
Every night, every season. I'm thinking spring to fall, but if I could have a reason to manifest the truth,
That is an immensely thick snare.
I belong to you.
It's,
My love, my sign, my truth, so divine.
I mean, it's like,
My call that leads me beyond. Such a beautiful sight, a reflection of your eyes. See
it's kind of a lot. Like it's distracting me.
yourself in mine, mine, mine. Nothing quite like true paradise. Love and truth in our eyes, eyes, eyes. I've been longing for my soul to set me loose. Time passes and the night loses you.
So like during your verse parts, I think you need to like either just like not have a snare or like use a different one. During the chorus, it's not so bad. But like right now, when everything thins out a lot, to me it feels like it's just so stark. It feels like somebody like yelling at me.
It kills me that it's love I have to prove. That a selfish mind is the worst attitude.
Yeah. I really like that little synth. That's tasty as fuck.
We can make this stuff paradise. All love, all is fine.
Kind of a Prince thing.
Such a beautiful sight.
Just finished another rewatch of New Girl, and I'm also watching a little bit of their podcast. And they did the whole episode about the Prince episode. So it had me thinking about Prince, who I actually doesn't really, his music doesn't really do anything for me, aside from the nostalgia that I have for the Batman soundtrack. I know that's probably heresy. Oh well. I don't know why. I don't know why. I like this though. You love Prince. I mean, it shows. But don't worry about my personal preferences on that. Oh. Different snare sound here. Okay. So yeah, so you've got like a layered snare. I mean, obviously it's a layered snare. I can hear like probably a big juicy clap sound. Dang it, Bobby. Hank Hill's here, and he's doing a disco dance. So that's I think part of it is that they're it's a very low tuned snare. It might be like you use something a little higher pitched. For a lot of this, and then maybe I don't know. I don't want to make this all about the snare. Your guitar sounds out of tune to me. I mean, it just sounds like you are. So everything else on this, like, none of it sounds like amateurish or poorly performed or anything, except for the guitar solo. Like, I think the actual tone of the guitar is kind of cool, and like, if you can get a good guitar solo in there, great. It just sounds like you literally learned the pentatonic solo, like the pentatonic scale, like a week ago, and you're just kind of like meandering up and down it. But the main reason that sucks is because the rest of it is good. What up, Tyler Shep? Yeah, it has a kind of a Lil Wayne quality. So what you don't want, I mean, you ask specifically, is it hitting? And the answer is no. Most of the rest of it is. We're gonna run it back. Cause like the rest of it is like.
Through the years I've seen it all. Every night, every
the vocal phrasing and stuff is cool. Yeah, cool little hooky. Na 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 na. Yeah, really cool, memorable hooky phrasing, good delivery, like. Right here, you've got like an octave up, like a falsetto vocal, and then an octave down one. I would bring the falsetto level down. I mean, like, you know, you said this isn't like mixed, but like when you're thinking of the mix, you're like really emphasizing this falsetto and underemphasizing the sort of lower octave. I think the two of them will work together really well to make like kind of a single idea rather than this. I mean, I don't know if you were considering the falsetto to be like the lead and the octave down to be a double. I think it'll be a bit more effective if you emphasize the lower one a little bit more, or just pull the high one down a smidge. I think it'd be cool if they like really lock together. I think that'll hit. I mean, obviously, like, Prince did a fair amount of sort of falsetto singing. Man, I'm like, falsetto is really hard to nail and make it sound good. Like, it definitely does not sound bad here. It's very rare that I'm like, oh yeah, ooh. When I do them, it's basically just because I want a very high part, but I just can't fucking hit it in my chest. Because I don't really have a very high voice. I'm like kind of like a high baritone or a low tenor. Ooh. But I like to layer a lot of vocals, mostly for like harmonic reasons. Like, just because I like rich harmony. But then like I'll do like a really high falsetto thing, and I have to like mix it really low because it just doesn't sound good. But I'm not much with the falsetto anyways. Like, I'm not good at it. You're a countertenor. Damn. I mean, that's a fucking gift of its own in a way. Like, really funky bass lines that are nice. It's very countertenor is very rare. There's a guy, so when I went to Sonoma State, one of the professors there was the guy from Chanticleer. I can't remember his name. Who's a countertenor? What the fuck was his name? That was the first time that I like heard of the concept of a countertenor. And I was like, wow, that's a thing that exists? I am not recognizing literally any of these names. Well, anyway. Pretty interesting. It feels like you've got the hi-hat completely closed throughout almost all of this, which is making, you know, that's like... It makes it feel a little bit one-dimensional. I mean, you've got a lot of other things in here that are dynamically moving the track. Yeah. So like yeah, something about the drums aside from the snare is like going to be something about the power hand changing in different parts, you know, like even if you during the chorus, if you just like doubled it up like a this is like a tough tempo to make groove because it's a little slow. It's nice. It's a nice tempo. Man, my stomach kind of hurts. But the way that you make slow feel a little bit faster is by filling in those subdivisions a little bit more.
That a selfish mind is the worst attitude. Time passes and many nights.
I mean, the kick is a little loud, yeah.
It kills me that it's love I have to prove.
But like, it feels nice. But you know, you don't want to fill in those subdivisions all the time, but doing something to fill them in at crucial moments is gonna really like make it feel like something else is it's gonna give it that lift. Yeah, because right now I just think your chorus is feeling a little too samey to the rest of it. Ooh. I mean, I guess the only solid food I've eaten today was a protein Pop-Tart. But anyway. Yeah. So I would look at it like this, okay? So you did all of this. You arranged the whole thing. You wrote it. The bass line is kicking. Bass line is doing a lot of heavy lifting in this. It's really interesting. It's super funky. You wrote the lyrics, keyboard parts, everything. Like go easy on yourself and maybe outsource the guitar solo to somebody else. Like, there are certain things that I just can't do. And so I don't. If I want something that I can't do somehow, I get somebody else to do it. Like, I mean, Prince was a dude who could do basically fucking anything. But like, he also, everybody doesn't have to be Prince. He was a phenomenal guitar player. And I'm going to continue referencing him because obviously this is heavily influenced by him. But then you get to the end and it just it doesn't match the level of everything else you've gotten here. Which is all largely very, like, at what I would say is like a pretty high level. The production is like cool too. Like we got some cool little production things in here. Yeah, and I think that snare is gonna work that snare sound is gonna work just fine on the chorus, a little lower, you know. Is there any other guitar on this at all aside from the solo? I'm kind of hearing like some kind of like clean funky chord like you did this song on your iPad in Logic. Impressive. What is what's your like primary instrument? Look, man, I've played guitar for 30 years. It's fucking hard. It's still really hard for me. Yeah, I would say like when you've got this to a level that you're happy with it, like with everything else, just get somebody who can do this kind of a style to add some guitars, because everything else you're crushing. Like,
Longing for the soul to set me loose. Time passes and midnight loses use. Girl, I guess it kills me that it's love I have to prove. That a selfish mind is the worst attitude.
yeah, man, I don't really know. I don't know what else will make this better except for those things, like, and like, yeah, kind of a more final mix. How's the mic VC? What is VC? That's, oh, vocal chain. The warm audio is WA8000. Is that that's their mic? Never tried that one. I mean, from what I can tell, it sounds good. I mean, there's nothing about it that sticks out to me as being I mean, it sounds good to me. I usually like pretty smashed vocals. Without a ton of dynamics. It's hard to pull off a really dynamic vocal sound. I think in general. Obviously, like, majority of what I'm listening to is heavy music in some way, and you have to, like, more or less obliterate that kind of shit. And, you know, style things. But I think you could maybe hit it a little bit harder. But it's, you know, it's the hard to say, like, if, you know, in terms of what your final mix is going to be, because right now, obviously, there are a couple of things that are sort of like making it hard to hear, like the girthiest snare of all time. It's just like it's making everything else sound really thin, everything else in the mix. It's possible you might need to bump the tempo up like 5 BPM. I'm kind of tempted to hear what that would sound like. I don't know. I think it's worth trying. I don't know. If you'd have uploaded it to Dropbox, we could have done that, I think. I thought SoundCloud had something like that, but I guess not. Anyway, but I'll let you do that on try that at home. Cuz I'm starting to yeah, I'm not really feeling so hot. I might have to call it a night. My tummy. Have you guys ever seen those t-shirts that I think it's Trash Can Paul that sells them, that's like tummy ache survivor? I did not miss coffee o'clock. I have a new system. So I've been drinking like a coffee protein shake for breakfast. And so what I used to do, what I have been doing for years, is I'll make a pot of coffee in the morning. I drink 1 cup hot, and then in the afternoon I make an iced cup with the same, you know, with the leftover coffee, and that has worked great. But now I don't make the coffee in the morning, and so I've been like floundering. It's like, do I make a whole pot just for 1 cup, one just for afternoon cup? Here's what your boy did, which is also going to save me a probably not huge amount of money. I make 1 big ass pot, every like 3-4 days, and I just drink. I put it in the fridge. That's exactly what you just said. Ha. And that's quite convenient. But I just started doing that this week. I need a better vessel to put it in. But yeah. Yeah, Andrew, just send it in. We'll listen to that, and then I'm gonna call it a night. 'Cause my tummy. I'm actually like pretty lucky to have more or less an iron stomach. It's pretty rare that I suffer any kind of gastro problems. And coffee on an empty stomach will sometimes send me a runnin'. But for the most part, I'm fine. I have not tried cold brew, or at least I haven't. Like I've never made it myself. I think I've had it a couple times, like at Starbucks, but it's easier on the stomach. Interesting. Is it complicated to make? Ooh. It's less acidic. Yeah, I have like, I know I just said that I have an iron stomach, but I also have like pretty bad GERD, like acid reflux. I just don't get like, so I have like silent reflux, so I don't get heartburn from it. I just get damage. But I've been on a heavy dose of omeprazole for many years, which basically takes care of it. Your stomach is iron except if you have to take cold or flu medication and it ruins you. Dude, that sucks. That sucks because for me, like, that's the only time that I'm like, I am going to obliterate my mind as much as possible. Like, I don't do drugs. I don't drink. Caffeine is basically my only vice. In that regard. But when I'm sick, I'm like, I am going to I'm going to send myself into a coma with the recommended dose of cold medicine. I don't like, I'm not like fucking robo dosing, but for the record. But if I couldn't take a fucking NyQuil when I was sick, I would be so mad. I'd be so miserable. Because, like, when I get sick, I'm like, I know that there's nothing I can do to make the virus go away except to sleep, take some zinc, And you can't sleep if your nose is running or you're blocked up. So I'm like, NyQuil, sleep. DayQuil, rests during the day. I think that shit is a miracle. It's not like good for you. You know, but like, you know, once a year I get sick and like, I don't try to push through it unless I absolutely have to, you know. I'm like, nope. Obviously, I just talked about being sick and writing and recording basically an entire album in 3 weeks, but like, that could not be helped. That could not be avoided. I made enough doing that I like, it paid my rent for like 6 months. And also I want to be a songwriter. So, and this was like my first paid songwriting gig. Honey and Cinnamon. Yeah, that kind of stuff helps a bit. But it's, you know, yeah, like cough drops and hot tea with lemon and ginger and honey and anyway. Man. I mean, I haven't really been eating that great this week either because like I said, I've just been grinding on this edit. It's a massive project. It's massive. I don't know why I do this to myself. I was a victim of scope creep from myself. It might wind up being like a 20+ minute video. I mean, it's a lot of work going back in time. Got to think about causality loops. I wonder if I have... Do I have a picture in the Dropbox? I mean, I do have... I wonder if I can show you the... Just one... Okay. Oop. You guys are getting the inside scoop here. Man, what is this preview? Look at this. This is just 3 of the characters that I'm playing. This is green screen. And because I refuse to use AI to generate the backgrounds, what I did was I found a 3D tour of a castle online where you can like, it's kind of like VR, where, you know, you can kind of like look around the room, and I just screen capped from that this bar is like a 3D asset that I dropped in. I put a green screen cloth on my desk to make it look like I was dude, it's crazy. Do they interact? Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, I can't because they're all me. And yes, this is me in drag. Soak it in as the tavern wench. And also the final like this was a screen cap very early on. I added a bunch of shit like on the walls to make it look, you know, just to put some accoutrement for the immersion. Anyway, how we looking, Andrew? God damn it, Drop. God damn it. I was hoping nobody was going to notice the bar stool. That's not the only anachronism that we will encounter. Okay, this is a great I know you're just roasting me a little bit. But it's a great example of how when you do something really well, the like little things will stick out way worse. If you have a pile of garbage, you can't look at the pile of garbage and be like, you probably won't be like, man, that Pepsi can is disgusting, because you just go like, oh, it's a pile of garbage. But if you saw like a perfect, pristine, clean, beautiful, whatever, like room, and then there's just a fucking spilled can of soda in the middle, you're like, what the fuck? Like, there will be a couple things, like, I know at least one take, I forgot to take off my Apple Watch as one of the, like, peasants from the 1300s, and I didn't, like, retake it, and it's I have no idea if I even will, if it'll even be noticeable or anything. But you know what? Game of Thrones had a Starbucks cup in it somewhere, and I think they left a phone in one take by accident. You know? I'll fix it in post. I'll let the VFX guys take care of it. Could you just like remove the watch? Just real quick. Okay. Andrew's computer crashed. Okay, no worries. No worries. Yeah, just send it next week. We'll listen to the whatever. Anyways, so just to get you guys hyped on the video, I think I did that last week too. I'm just excited about it, to be honest. I'm just excited about it. You know, your boy is excited to show you the thing he made. So, I haven't even finished recording the song. I like wrote it just so that I could shoot the fucking, I just like got it written in the most bare bones sense so that I could record the performance so that I could fucking get the hard part out of the way. Now I have to actually record the song. But I think it turned out pretty good. Anyway, all right, we got 5 people on Twitch. Let's raid. Who we gonna raid? Who we gonna raid? Who we gonna raid? Who we got? Who we gonna raid? Who's on now? Who we gonna raid? Oh, Sam is live. Let's raid Samus. All right.
Good night,
Oh,
apartment.
God damn it.
Good night, Pots.
All right, we are going to raid Samus, 66 Samus. The Bahi of the Beast. We got 3 people ready to raid. Who else we got? Get on the Twitch. Get on that Twitch arena to get it ready. Here we go. And as far as I know, I will see you all next week, Rooney, on the 31st. All right. At dawn we ride. We're going to raid with 3 people. Here we go. All right. I can't even watch because I'm watching an ad.
Good night.
Is that what's his name?
All right. Have a wonderful weekend. Bye.